Damn, I haven't done that intro in a long time. Welcome back, beautiful bastards. Uh, I almost did not get on today. I felt like shit. Um, Physically and probably spiritually. You know, for some reason I feel sapped. Something sapped me. Haven't been able to do like a good workout in the last 2 weeks. Um, Literally did not sleep until about 10 a.m. and then it was just that like gliding sleep where you're not asleep because you already you should be awake, and it's been like that. I might even fall asleep during the stream. Like you just hear my head go boom. Um, yeah. So other than that melodrama, um, I figured I could just stay laying in bed, or I can get up and it's stream time. So it's stream time. I decided to go a vampire over Horizon Zero Dawn for two reasons today. Um, First reason, that music is so good. First reason being, um, we literally left off on it last night, and we were doing really good. I liked the story. I liked where we were headed. We got some character development, and so I want to keep that momentum going. Horizon Zero Dawn is an open world game, so it's gonna be a lot longer than this game. So I'm gonna continue the vibe of the vampire, and I am making a hot dog at the moment, so that's the reason why my screen's blacked out, because I'm cooking. So we're not gonna start just yet. We're gonna be kind of in this like quasi intro scene. That's weird that it brought up my that. That's weird. Yeah, so I'm making a hot dog at the moment, and like I said, I haven't slept, I haven't eaten. So we'll eat, and then we'll pretty much just jump right into it. I don't even know where the fuck I left off, to be honest. I don't know if I was tired, if I was high. I think I was on autopilot. I'm still on autopilot, but the autopilot is just definitely going to take over a lot more towards the later of the stream, because I feel like I'm going to end up drinking some caffeine. Yeah, I'm going to make when I make a drink. So thanks you guys for being here. If you're here early, if not, you know, well, you're not here. All right, hamburger will be done in 5 minutes, so we'll just chat. Sounds like it being all dramatic. Go outside. Alright, got the hot dogs, got the snacks, got the drink. That's weird. So I'm level 8. Oh yeah, let's go give this guy his knife. That's an easy mission.
Miss. Hey, Doc.
I have found a gift from your wife.
In that case, you'll be properly rewarded, Doc. Clay Cox is a man of his word.
I hope that won't make me an accomplice to your future crimes.
Who knows what I might do now I feel invincible again.
Lord. Why am I healing this guy and giving him his knife back? Like,
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
It's supposed to be an hospital. A pigsty would smell better.
I'm tired of your shit, Clay. Oh god. Here's to breakfast, right? Excuse you, are you hunting for another one? What the fuck did you do? All the bloody docs are gossiping about my husband has just gut that stupid kid. How many times did I tell you to count to 20 before drawing your blade? How can we expect a proper business and have people obey if you keep on killing everyone who dares cross you? Now rumors say some bloke from the dead's family are looking for you, and one of them even swore to kill you. Don't come home tonight. I've seen strange men patrolling the streets. They may have some commie militia or something like that sent to arrest you. Go to a safe place for a few days. Maybe go to a hospital or Whitechapel. Make yourself useful for once in checking on any business that could settle over there. When the situation is calm, excuse me, I'll send a wet boot boy. I'll send a wet boot boy so that you know to come back. Edwina. Edwina Clocks. Oh. We just got some dirt on him. Well, they got the same fucking last name. No shit. But where is she? And that explains why he's at the hospital. Because I was wondering why that fool's still hanging around here after I fucking healed him. Oh, I need to identify the rat in the hospital.
Good evening, Milt.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Trying.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
There are a lot of secrets round here. I'm not surprised someone tried to make money from them.
What kind of secrets?
I'm not in the gossip business, Dr. Reed. If you want to know more, you better talk to Harriet Jones. She's the oldest patient here.
That's a good lead, thank you.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Admit it. Nurse Hawkins is more than your lover. She's also your partner in crime.
Of course she is. How else could I tell which bed is free? I need to know that.
Have you no shame?
Don't you see this city is crumbling down? Today people are ready to pay to get a hospital bed. Tomorrow we may be fighting for food.
And not just that, but like think about the situation like economically. He might not even be alive to use the money that he's extorting from the patients to get them beds. You know what I mean? He like gets the money and then dies because he gets sick. So it's like the whole environment, like all of it, is just decrepit. I'm not saying him. I'm just saying the whole situation, like the epidemic.
I'd like to...
Wise choice.
Did you hear that?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings within the hospital?
I don't have time for such nonsense, Doctor. I've work to do.
Blackmail is a serious matter, Nurse Hawkins.
Everything is serious around here, Dr. Reed. Starting with patients who need me.
Are you certain? You seem nervous.
If you have something in mind, just speak up, Doctor. Otherwise, stop breathing down my neck.
Damn, she got a backbone all of a sudden.
Do you need medical help yourself, nurse?
I'm fine, really. I just need to sleep.
Have you heard of any...
I don't have time for...
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Yeah, that guy. Gotta go talk to that guy. All of a sudden I'm walking. These controls are interesting. I'll take it. The stream is better when I walk too, so yeah, I'll take it. Take the sacrifice.
It's locked.
I'm sorry you ended up on my plain and cold medical bench, sir. I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation.
Angry.
I wish to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might happen.
It's locked, all right.
What?
I cannot enter.
That was bullshit.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Have you heard of someone blackmailing people in the hospital?
Pardon me, sir, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Tell Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
Damn.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Damn. That's a... Damn.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Sweet girl. Reads me like a book.
But in circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. Good evening, Doctor.
Have you heard rumors of blackmail going on in this hospital?
Dr. Reed, are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs. Goswick. I'm just curious.
Well, go be curious somewhere else, please.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No?
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Doctor.
Oh, sweet girl. Reads me like a book. I'll never forgive anything, Mama.
Dr. Reed, may I help you?
Have you heard rumors about blackmail within the hospital?
I don't have time to listen to all the idle gossip that floats in these halls, Doctor.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have had run-ins with the law?
Doctor, you've hardly been here and you're already questioning the moral fortitude of the staff.
What can you tell me about the epidemic, Nurse Crane? I've been out of touch since I've come back to England.
Everyday folk don't know how bad it is. The papers certainly won't tell them. Not as long as the war is raging on, anyway.
News on the front stated that the Spanish flu was under control, at least in Britain.
It seemed to be for a while, but that was only last summer. It returned with a vengeance just over a month ago.
What can you tell me about our patients here at Pembroke?
This hospital was founded to help the East End poor and needy. But since the war and the quarantine, we've had all manner of folk.
Can you be more specific?
Well, veterans, the elderly, dock workers. We even have a few mental patients. If there's space, we take them.
For how long have you been working here, Nurse Crane?
I first volunteered at the Pembroke in 1911, a few months after Dr. Swansea was appointed.
And before you arrived here?
If you must know, this was my first job.
Well, Dr. Swansea certainly has confidence in your abilities. Are you in charge of the nursing staff?
Not in an official capacity, but the Pembroke doesn't always work above board, so to speak.
What about medical protocols?
Dr. Reed, we don't have the money and resources here at the Pembroke like they do in the West End. We do what we can.
How is the duty roster organized?
Everybody works until they can't. If there's time, they'll eat a meal and shed a silent tear.
That's sad.
I'll see you later, Nurse Crane.
Shows a wealth of information. Are you fucking serious?
Dr. Reed, may I help you?
I'll see you later. Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Have you heard any talk of blackmail going on in the hospital?
If you're running some official inquiry, you had better question the patients. They know more than the staff, especially old Miss Jones.
Goodbye, Doctor. Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Doc.
Have you heard talk of any blackmail here at the hospital?
No, nothing.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
In circumstances,
Reads me like a book. I'll never forgive him.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Have you heard rumors of anything underhand going on here at the hospital?
No, Doctor. Never.
That's it.
Goodbye, nurse.
No, never. Fucking plausible deniability or some shit. No, 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 what you're talking about. No, it. Like, that's it. Just walks away. No alibi, no backstory, no I care so much, no nothing. Oh, what's going on over here? Bro, get away from that patient. You already killed one patient. I don't trust you.
Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Yeah, you would like good news, wouldn't you?
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Then what happened to that lad in the basement, good sir?
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
Oh shit, okay. Knock it off. I want to borrow this and I'll bring it back later. The first time we went into this room.
Someone's poached my blanket. You cold death.
Someone poached my blanket. You think someone came and hunted your blanket, huh? I think you're onto something. Tell me the culprit. Give me the description and I'll hunt them down.
What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm.
Damn.
I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
She just called me an intern.
Dr. Swansea is quite busy, and I need you to help me get acclimated. I have many questions.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Better than any patient, nurse or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
Damn, dude. She's sharp.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
Damn, she's a firecracker.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. And I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
Can I get her a blanket?
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Why is this guy
Hello
still
again,
here?
Dr. Reed. I feel better already. Can I go soon?
I was just asking myself why you were still here, lad.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
You look good to me. And doesn't look like we have clipboards and sign out process. You could just literally walk out, my guy.
Disgust on every street corner. Daily routine.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough.
What the
Who
fuck?
cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Liars and thieves, every last one of them!
It's here again. I wish I could be sick again. Feel my blood boil with the fever.
Oh lord. About the garlic and wooden stakes, dear brothers, you must draw your attention to a very important point and use garlic as protection against vampires. Let it be crystal clear that subject garlic will never protect you against those creatures, no matter how fresh, how strong, or how smelly. Garlic is totally useless as defense. I can never say enough how damaged the novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Shantorni Island hang garlic on their windows. There could be so much to write about the place, and someday soon. I hope to go back to the island and further explore their cult tradition, but that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence, and it is a simple nothing more and nothing less. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you are looking for supernatural protection, you will have to search much deeper into the forgotten secret of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my brothers. Garlic does not repel vampires, but all fresh plants will hurt them. All fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their body could not stand the presence of botanical element. I have seen an enraged vulp flee when whacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I have witnessed a violent econ fall down and beg for mercy when struck with a wooden stake. I don't know why it's so effective, and I would give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery. But the truth remains nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and woods. From Facing the Shadows, How and Why, by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Damn, I just read all that shit like a boss.
And I thought last summer's epidemic was...
Good evening.
Good evening,
I'd like...
Wise choice.
Dang.
What must I do? What must I do? This is even my neighborhood.
Okay, eavesdropping and then interaction.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
And what, she's just gone and I'm all of a sudden through the gate that I couldn't get through last time? Can I... There's just opium sitting in a crate by the fucking... The hell was that?
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor. I gotta find out who can't breathe. I gotta try to save this guy if I can. What the hell, dude? Are you serious? What the f- Bitch ass, freaking serious. Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed. and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. Okay, I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do. Are you sure you're...
Dude, that one freaking zombie thing almost killed me. I'm so disappointed in myself. The Ban of the Dragon. Ban of the Dragon. Concerning the Brotherhood and the St. Paul Stoa, I'd advise our members very wary about the so-called scholars. Yes, indeed, most of them are always affable and respectful whenever they approach us, but it would be quite unwise for a discreet circle like the Ascalon Club to foolishly speak about our goals and members and our traditions. As I also would like to remind our fellow members that the Brotherhood itself is ancient enough to have some mysterious traditions. One of them, according to some informants, could be the trial of the so-called Ban of the Dragon. It seems that certain conditions of the Brotherhood of St. Paul violent or bloodthirsty mortal. They call upon him this ban. What is it exactly? I do not know. Does it really exist? I do not know for sure either. But what I've established as facts is that whatever hostile, vindictive vampire has threatened London, they disappeared without a trace after the Brotherhood pronounced a ban upon him. A loyal, feral banshee himself has never been foolish enough to openly provoke the Brotherhood. This is a lesson we must all remember, never to be considered a dragon by the Brotherhood. Okay. Very elaborate way of repeating itself.
What sort of creature is this?
The fuck? Did he just bite me back? Fight you back. What? That was a bitch move, bro. What the fuck? Hitbox, bro. That hitbox. Oh, he got me. Ooh, nope, just kidding. Back. That's how you handle.
Here's what's left of him. Not a lot to check.
Nurse Crane's voucher. Oh, that was that guy, the stupid guy that she sent off into the sewer. Oh, that's fucked up. If you're sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothy to get help. No tricks, no charge, no questions, just fine. And then is it say it in Latin or French? I'm not sure.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
That's it? There's like no bonus? Like loot? Whack. Come here, rat. Okay, it had to be done, alright? I'm not eating humans. That nurse is up to something so fucking fishy.
If only I were...
Good evening.
Doctor...
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
That was fast.
I'm afraid the trail of breadcrumbs leads beyond the hospital premises. I must leave for a time.
Is that so? Why?
Now it's time for you to be patient. It would seem that your
Damn.
blackmailer is part of a more complex machination whose root is in Whitechapel.
Machination? Do you suspect another immortal is involved?
I hadn't considered that eventuality.
Do be careful, my good doctor. When immortals are involved, the stakes tend to escalate quickly.
I'll return with case solved or carried on my shield.
Damn, or carried on my shield. Isn't that like a Spartan thing? Like they brought you back your dead body on your shield.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doc.
I'd like to...
Wise choice.
Dang it.
You are going to reveal all your secrets to me.
Do you need...
The matter of Lady Ashbury's blackmailer.
Oh, I know too much about this matter already. I'm confident in trusting the interests and reputation of both the hospital and Our Lady into your able hands.
I have met Lady Ashbury.
She's a hating woman, wouldn't you agree?
I feel like I've been played. Why did you hide from me her afflicted nature?
Lady Ashbury is a cherished friend of mine. I would not betray her secrets without her consent. Come to the rescue of a damsel in distress. I ask nothing more.
We'll see each other again soon, Edgar. It's locked, all right. The flower's dying. It needs water.
And give it water, what the fuck? Game crashed. Damn it, man. Sorry guys, I totally had like a deep thought and got sidetracked. Hey, you guys want to see something? Let's go check. Let's go check something out. Let's go check something out. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can do it. Well, I was gonna try to show y'all Daedric, Tom Clancy. I was gonna bootleg stream his stream, but he didn't answer. Just to see what's up, you know, see what he was up to. You know what I mean? Not gonna work. So where is the docks? Can you fast travel? It does not appear so.
Have you found Oswald?
Not yet, sir. I need more information first.
All right.
I have all the
Thank you.
What do you mean? Oh, I have to go to sleep and then he'll come back. Okay. I was about. Oh. Ooh.
It's locked.
It would be locked. Just my luck.
Leech spoil!
Come on, what the? What the fuck? Wow, are you serious? I knew I was better than that. I don't know. Yeah, Rusty? I don't fucking know. OP, bro. OP. Okay, I just need to get it down a little bit better, and maybe I'll be able to take the game like this. I'm not sure. I'm actually like going somewhere, but what's this? I'm trying to get to that bar that I started at, because I want to go give that guy his medicine. This guy. It would suck if it was like in that one area. Dead inside. Just like that. Look at it. Cool.
Playing a right strange game. Now I'm gonna have to find out.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here, like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
Damn,
I
this-
saw many
this
men like
lad.
you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
For now, everything seems under control. More or less.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this guard of something.
Ah, here we go. Here they are. Whoa. Oh, so then what's that legal clay clock? He intends to remain the gang leader. Oh no, dude, look at there's a whole fucking just like that, there's a fucking a war.
My guess. They're recruiting for some bench.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for us.
I hope the rumours about Clay are true. Without the wet boots keeping things straight, this part is running completely apart.
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Sounds like a good song.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am, Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it, and now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is. I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
What a
Is there
rough life.
anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you?
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure. I wanted things to change. To really change. And to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Damn.
Do you really think?
No.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor. Make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney. Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir.
You remember me, then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint of the East End.
Who?
Sean Hampton, our own private holy figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Sean is one of them.
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
I see. So you get pressure from all sides about how this place should be run, do you?
Or something like that. Nothing that a few wise words and a bottle of gin can't solve.
You're something of a figurehead around here.
I'm only pouring alcohol for everyone to forget their troubles. Sean Hampton is the one giving them long-term hope.
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Well, perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin. With the epidemic, my supplies are running low.
How could a physician help you in this matter?
I have a small warehouse just past the quarantine line. Perhaps, with you being a doctor, you could go there and come back?
Doctors aren't immune to disease, you know. Very well. Show me where it is. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as the sun.
I got 2 shillings from opening the safe.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You'd best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
So you and your friends all feel in danger? No exceptions?
Tom's the only exception I've come across until now. But he's not like everybody else.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colourful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
She feels unsafe.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London, and here I am.
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the color of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
It's a handful of people out of, like,
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
the world.
No one dares go outside.
You know, it would be nice to see each other outside the pub sometime.
This situation won't last forever. After, we'll have plenty of time to plan the future.
Good thing we haven't seen Seymour for a while.
The hatred. A wave of bitter death.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. It's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne. Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne. Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the Wet Boot Boys and the Communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
What can you tell me about...
It's all about...
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
You should be careful, Rufus. There are things that lurk in the shadows of this city. Things that prey on the lonely and the desperate.
I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
Oh, there you go.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Don't you think Miss Fishburne is nice to us? But I always have the feeling she's hiding something. For now, you're still the only real friend I have, Jack.
Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
I'll leave you then.
Now I'm scared to eat any rats. Fucking the guy's gonna be like, "You ate my friend."
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, Miss...
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt or worse.
Really?
Since my return from the war, I don't feel
Straight up threaten me.
by threats, knives, or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. Religion only responds to violence and threats.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
You still use your husband's name, Edwina. Why is that?
Why shouldn't I? He may be a bloody bastard, but I'm still his wife and his name means something round here.
You never paid him a visit at the Pembroke Hospital, did you?
And I don't intend to. In Clay's case, I'm not against a medical mistake or a little help from the Spanish flu.
Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs.
Oh, goddamn.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
No, I think, you should be honest.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover, if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Damn, dude, this lady is... she's hardcore. Oh, she expects him of cheating? So, do you think I could set him up that he's cheating and then make her ultimately get back with her man? Ooh, míralo.
Tell me about the
matchmaker.
man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
What happened exactly?
I don't know and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the wet boot boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that?
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Good evening, Miss.
Hello again.
Can I see...
As long as you have...
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really, one of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
I think you're wrong. Maybe the docks have always been violent. But you can't say the living don't suffer because of it.
And then what? Let the commies and the anarchists rule? Nah. We're the wet boot boys. Our fathers died on these docks and they belong to us.
Do you know Edwina suspects you to be unfaithful?
Edwina's the one who asked to be called Mrs. Cox, even though Clay hadn't touched her for such a long time.
You have not answered my question.
She's a passionate woman. I've no doubt she'll shoot me down if I ever betray her, but that's not going to happen. I love her as she is.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
I don't know, I feel like there's more to that story.
Goodbye.
The sewer dog's fault, they say. Then the gangs, the epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Time to evolve. I just got 8 bullets out of nowhere. Major district events. Every night, a consequence of your actions may improve or degrade district health. It can be also degraded due to disease spreading among citizens. That's super weird because I healed these guys, right? And then the shit dropped all the way down. Oh, he wants me to go over there? Where's the fucking quest menu?
Running completely amok.
Oof, she wants me to go way down there.
Listen!
Hey, Jess, hi, welcome. Oh, shit. You can't chat for 10 minutes. You have to... Well, welcome. The way I have it set up is because, you know, people, like, they'll join and then they'll spam a whole bunch of stuff and then they'll leave. So, I have it set that people have to be a follower for 10 minutes before they could say something, you know, because then that shows that they were actually interested in being a follower for the channel. So, 10 minutes probation. Hey. So I guess I'll just sit here and talk, like, just do what I normally do. So this is the game, right? And these are all the citizens, and these are the 4 areas that, like, of the map I know. Basically the social circles, and this is like the docks, this is the hospital, and so I work at the hospital. Oh no, I gotta go heal this guy. And so, like, I'm literally making medicine to, like, go heal people. And then each one of these people have, like, their own backstory and consequences per action, per decision kind of thing. So it's like I could either choose to heal them or abduct them to a corner and just, like, suck their blood. But at the moment, I'm making my life 1,000 times harder, and I haven't eaten a single citizen yet. And I'm just going around pretending to be a human. Yeah. Alright. Oh my god, they both want me to go down there? I want to go over here. No, fuck it. Let's go down there. I've never been down there before.
Good evening, Mr. Delay.
What?
Goodbye, Mr. Delane.
I ran the wrong way. Oh, it's because I can't go that way. Makes sense. Yeah, so this is pretty much what I do. I'm mostly just confused. Alright, I'm just gonna do the main quest because I'm off doing all this extra shit. So today's the second day. My webcam used to be way over here and way up here, and now it's over here, and my screen to read when you're able to chat is right here. So that's why I keep looking this way, because eventually you'll be able to say something, and yeah. So I rescued this whole bar right here. Like, I gave everyone medicine, and because like I was like, everyone needs alcohol, right? So yeah, there's this love triangle with this chick right here and that dude over there and this drunk guy I found at the beginning of the game. It's like, you can kill him, and I was like, meh, I'm not gonna kill him. Whoa. Somebody committed oh.
Sorry, sir. Over there! There's one of them vermin! On him! It's on him!
Oh, wow. Dude, you just threw a grenade at me? Oh, dude, it's like mustard gas or something. Oh,
Filthy fucking beast!
yeah, it looks all choppy, but I used to only stream in 720. Oh! I recently put a whole... Oh. There's all these, like, new emotes and stuff on the channel. So like, I basically that's what I did all last night. Is I stayed up putting all new emotes on the channel, and like changing like the channel points and like adding like rewards, and I was doing a whole bunch of random stream stuff last night. I didn't even remember what time I got off of this game and where I left off.
It's one of them! Clutch the lead, boys! You'll pay for that! It's a lead! Kill it! He's dead!
It's like, bro, you just watched me kill your homie. So, I just ate a rat. I forgot what I was gonna say because I ate the rat. Fuck. Oh, is that look? Oh, I was also describing the love triangle. So this is the guy that she's married to.
Hey, Doc.
What can you tell me about your marriage, Clay?
Marriage is the sweetest cage, they say. Well, I found myself locked in one with a wild animal.
You mean your wife keeps you on your toes?
No, I mean, we both have claws and we both love to bite.
Am I right to assume your wife's letter pissed you off, Clay?
I was so mad, I threw away the knife she got me when we got married.
Your wife gave you a knife as a wedding present.
That knife has always been my lucky charm. If I'd had it in my hand when I got stabbed on that pier, I'd not have been wounded.
A lucky charm? I never would have taken you as the superstitious type.
We all have our flaws, Doc. Mine's to have my weapon of choice.
That was cool. His
when the
teeth
really dirty
fucked
business
up.
comes around.
Hey Jess, LB 0129. 0129, huh? Yeah, we're in London, so you know, there's not a lot of people who have good teeth, and this is during the Spanish flu and World War One, so like it's like pure, just death. Don't call me out like that. What? Oh, don't. Okay, my bad. And these two right here have a love triangle going on. Like that's a nurse and that's a doctor, and she covered up a patient that he killed because he's working overtime, and he won't go to bed, and so he accidentally killed somebody, and she covered it up for him, and I covered up for both of them. And that lady over there in the green suit, she's a vampire too, but it's a secret. Only I and her know that she's a vampire. Okay, district serious. So everyone's dying in this district. Love it. Level 18. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fuck with that. But why does he not want to go to bed? Who doesn't want to go to bed? Bitch. Oh, my bad. My wrong button. Oh yeah, I have a gun. Alright, go this way. And right. Oh, bitch, throwing fucking mustard gas. This is the first time I've been to this district, and they're not very nice here. Bro, relax with that shit, dog. Oh my god. A homeboy straight up stabbed me. And this guy's fucking dickhead. Okay, he's dead. Ah, bitch. Alright. Anyways. So, let's see what's going on in here. The only person I'm chasing this lady, right? Her name's Dorothy Crane, and when I arrived, she was like the head nurse, but not officially the head nurse, but because everything is so chaotic, but most of the things ran through her, you know. And there was a blackmail rumor going around, and I basically pressed her on it, and when I pressed her on it, she got on a boat and gave this guy a letter and sent him off into the sewers and like took off, and like I ran after the other guy. Oh, and the best part, she gives that guy the letter, right? And she's like, if you read it, it tells it to find the best nurse, blah blah. And the guy's like, I don't read too well, but thank you, I guess. And so she sends that guy into the sewer to go find somebody, and I go chasing after that guy, and I mean, it's pretty obvious that guy gets fucking murdered, and she's nowhere to be found in the hospital anymore, and she's got her own like thing going on. So now I'm trying to find her. So that's where we're at in the game. I'm still in chapter 1 trying to find who turned me into a vampire, but it's kind of turned into all this other stuff. Like I just let myself into somebody's house. Oh, just gonna take your 5 shillings that you left around, you know. I missed half of what you said because I accidentally clicked on another person name. Yeah, so that's where we're at in the game. That's what I gotta say about that. Oh shit, somebody got fucked up right here, look. Oh, I found a new hideout. Very cool. The thing that sucks is I got lost. I get lost so easy. Country boy? Dude, so this game has a lot of reading, and I've started reading all the text instead of just like skipping text. And what I've noticed every time I read, I have like 3 or 4, maybe even 5 different accents that I don't even know that I'm cycling through, but I notice that I'm cycling through it halfway through like the thing, because I'm like, why am I struggling so hard to speak what I'm reading? And then I notice I have a fucking accent, and then I start reading it normal, and it's really weird. Oh shit, that was sneaky, bro. That was hella sneaky. I'm gonna eat a rat. Give me this rat. Ew. Well, I mean,
When did you join the guard? 2 days ago. This is my first patrol.
his first patrol. I am sorry to tell you that you are literally on the wrong patrol. Oh shit, I came out with my gun. My bad, guys. Where the hell did this guy with a crossbow come from? Ooh, watch your mouth, mister. These guys don't count because they're like criminal bandits, so like they don't contribute to civilization, so they don't count as like human deaths.
Doesn't like fire, does it?
I keep forgetting I have a gun. No, I'm playing against a computer. I've pretty much given up a lot of multiplayer games, and I'm pretty much focused pretty much until the end of the year, focused on story-rich, story-driven single-player games. I might play co-op games, but if they're co-op, then it's like it's still a co-op story. I'm not really doing like pointless like battlegrounds anymore. Just because there's so many games I've been wanting to play, and so I downloaded all the games I've been wanting to play, and it's there's a fucking werewolf right there. Yeet. That's right. I'm the superior. Whoa, relax, dude. Oh, nice hit, nice hit. No. shit. Oh, that's right, bitch. And I did all that shit in a trench coat. Look at me. Not even a scratch. What was he eating?
It's locked, all right.
Yep, you're right, you're right. What was that magic? It's called a blood spear. So like I convert my blood into like a spear. So that's why I keep biting people, because oh, you can't see it, but up here it says level 10, and a green bar is my life. The orange bar is like my stamina, like how much I can move, and that red bar is like how much blood I have. So that's like my special abilities. So yeah, I guess you could say magic, like my mana. Yeah, you can say that. And so the way I spec my character, like, because you could choose like what abilities you get, I chose that he's like a super biter, and right now he does like 150% biting damage, and then like he gets extra blood. But you could only bite people when they run out of stamina, so that's why I keep shanking him with this. And it doesn't do any damage. No. Okay, so one thing about the atmosphere of this game is everywhere you go on the map, there's a fucking baby crying in the background. And it's like, oh my god, it makes me like, where's the baby? You know what I mean? Like, okay, is there a baby in danger? Or, you know, like, it just creates an atmosphere of like an unsettling environment.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Alright, so I want to try something. This is fun. I've never done this before, but First time for everything. Yay! I love that noise. And it's my favorite, it's my favorite. But yay! You're a tier 1 subscriber now, Jess, for 30 days. That's the so when people tip bits or biddies, you know, basically I just convert all the you know, like it just cycles. So like it, you know, Twitch will like, you know, convert it to my PayPal, and then I use that to like enhance the Twitch or do gift subs. So now that you have gifted subs, now you have like highlighted comments. I think that was for a chat though. But yeah, so you have a star, and then you also have access to 3 different emotes now that are exclusive to my channel that I stayed up all night doing. Let's see which ones they were. I'll put them in chat. And then you can tell me your input on them. Oh shit, it doesn't tell me. So yeah, you just click the little head down there, and then it will pull up the emotes that you have access to. But it doesn't tell me which ones, which is which tier, because I have 3 different tiers. You might have this guy. You have this guy. This one's my favorite. But that's just from yeah, that's hi. Hi. Notice me. Notice me. That's like, cuz sometimes I'm like super stuck in my game and I have a problem like chatting, cuz you know, sometimes it's like no one's talking for like an hour and a half, so like, you know, I get super focused, and then like people get in and they just start having a conversations amongst themselves, and I like look over and like, yeah, we've been talking for 45 minutes, and I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, oh shit, you have Pepe? Yeah, that's the oh, you did something stupid as fuck. Yep, I love it. That's like, oh, did you really? Or I don't know. That just, I see so many applications for that meme. Like I'm even crying right now because I made that face. Yeah. So yeah, they're fun. Here's one you won't see very often. I'll post it. But if you're a tier 2 subscriber, which I don't have any, but I go AFK a lot, so this one's like a pouty face. Like, stop going AFK. And then yeah, no problem. It makes it fun. It makes it fun. It's really hard to see, but it's so I have a mild sub theme on my channel from this show called Cinco, and it's fuck, dude. It's probably came out in 2017 or 2018 now. Like I probably should update like my channel, but I love that show. Like I was super depressed when I saw that show, and the show was about a guy being super depressed, and then like that little fox that like when it said just was subscribed, and it was like the person, she's like a fox spirit, and she's like 1,000-year-old fox spirit, and she shows up to like make him not depressed anymore. And that was literally the synopsis of the entire anime. You know, like usually animes are like, oh, fucking shield power, God, power 9,000, you know. No, it was literally just like this, and it wasn't like super depression, like, oh, this shit's deep. It was just like, okay, you know, he's sad, and here's the habits that, you know, the cycles you go through, and then like, yeah. So it was really fun, and it's a happy spirit thing, kind of thing, yeah. Anyways, I'll stop ranting. Hi, Toto. So yeah, that's the theme. Anyways, but then there is one hierarchy theme above that. It's Futurama. I love Futurama. That one says, "Shut up and take my biddies." This one is "Shut up and take my money." So the reason why I have two different ones, right, is because there's a thing called a tier 3 subscriber, which my channel is nowhere near, right? But a tier 3 subscriber is somebody who pays $30, basically a donation to your channel, $30 a month, and that's a tier 3 subscriber. And yeah, no, I ain't got nobody like that. Oh, you never got into Futurama? Well, you know, to each their own. Futurama, and then they came out with the show on Netflix, Disenchanted. It was pretty good. Alright, anyways, I'll continue. But yeah. Oh, hey, look, there's a dead guy in the corner. Oh, shit! Bro. Oh, is that... Oh, no. You look like a kid.
I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy. You've wasted your life away.
Bro.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of a street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened?
Dude, look
Who are you?
Look how
I'm
drunk he
Dr.
is.
Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
I mean, I could just, like, bite your neck and that'd be it. But... Dude, look how fucking drunk you are, bro. You're like... I don't have any medicine for him either. That sucks.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital?
Lavi?
Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
The word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
Oh, she has her own, like, side hospital gig going on? I don't know how I feel about that. Because, like, here's the deal. Why wouldn't you just take them to your dilapidated hospital anyways, where you have no paperwork and everything in the first place? Like, why would you take resources from one spot to go to, like, a illegitimate immigrant hospital? Not to say that immigrants don't deserve to go to hospital. I'm just saying you're doing more work that needs to be done in this particular situation of an epidemic. You should just take those people and bring them to the hospital.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go. No family that would welcome you.
Not since the death of my wife, Albert Smaller. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole living in the streets. Not me.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
I'd like to see what...
I would agree.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now, goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
I'm missing something.
It's locked.
Oh look, I found her. How do I get in?
There's no one in.
Posh posh.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
I'm actually stuck. I don't know where to fucking go, or like what to do next. Like I'm supposed to go over there, but this is like watching a cartoon. Like the game, or like me. Oh dude, the second I said me, I just like in my head turned to like a Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoon character. I was like, wait, what? I mean, it's got a good story. I'm just stuck on where to fucking go next. And I'm in like in the process of like playing like 4 different games at the moment. Bro, I'm upset. What the fuck?
I'll kill you!
Oh, what the fuck? Can you die? It really said. Oh, wow, dude. I didn't know my censorship was that high. Yeah, you can die. You can die. I haven't died, but you can die. Don't jinx me. And the thing is, I'm not even that far into the game. I'm literally still in the beginning. It's just I'm stuck. And you saw I was all the way on the other side of the map doing some random shit. There it is.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nethercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
There we go.
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Whose accent? Jess, you were my 110th follower. It's a little late that I know it is, but hell yeah. I'm gonna put you on the wall of honor. Oh, the old dude? Yeah, he had a horrible accent. So the wall, I made the, like, I've always had the wall of honor, but it never had an image. I put an image for it yesterday, and it's from Brother Bear. I love it so much. Cause now we're at 110. We could only go higher from 110.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
Yes. Those bloody immigrants should know their place, eh? How dare they do a better job than the lazy natives of this land?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
So she undercut the local drug lords, and the local drug lords are mad at the nurse. And I thought of a comment, or a counter comment, for what I was saying about earlier, like, why are you stealing from the hospital to go to the people instead of bringing the people to the hospital? The fact that they're immigrants, they might not trust the hospital, so because they don't trust the hospital, they wouldn't go to the hospital. Thus is the reason why she would leave to them and have to bring supplies.
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
I haven't even met that guy yet.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
What you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Dude, this guy's got a lot of information.
Right then. Show me what you have.
I should never have taken up my father's business.
Oh.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
What an asshole.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to turn this guy into a good guy.
You survive at any cost, even at the expense of others. Perhaps that's just the law of nature.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons. And that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Ooh, drama.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do what I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Please, I don't have your money.
Yo, Daedric. What up? Posture check? Oh, damn, look at that. Just did a posture check right there.
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe. How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours.
Oh, he's about to fuck him up.
I prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Do it. Yo, and I saw you did a hydration check last night too, Daedric. I fucking I've already drank 2 waters during this stream.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry.
Oh, my fan's not even on. What the fuck?
But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
Not good enough, make it 3. Well, I got a lovely drink right here that's full of water in my lovely Shira mixer cup. Let me just...
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel
It's
is the
Green
crucible of
Apple.
so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
Whiskey hydration checks are only during the weekend, my friend.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
I've been talking to this guy in the game, but in reality, I just been like talking to Daedric, talking to you guys. He's been saying something. I don't really know what he's been saying. Oh, he's fatigued. Oh, let me help you.
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
Imagine just don't give medicine.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
This game's pretty fun. It's got a lot of narrative, which is awesome. I'll probably be done with it by, what's today? Wednesday. We're gonna bleed into Thursday, so I'll probably be done with it by Friday.
Have you any idea of the
And then we're still playing Dead Space, so you gotta tell me when you're down for Dead Space.
Once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
Oh, he's questioning the flu versus everybody turning into vampires.
I must confess, some of my rational views have been shaken by recent events.
I'll remember to stay away from the district's roughest streets then.
Hey, is it choppy for you guys, or is it just choppy for me? Cause like, my stream program says it's going smooth, but then like my stream manager, it's like it's smooth. Hell yeah! All right. So that's one thing not to be like all subconscious and stiff about, dude. Because for me, it's like I keep looking over and it's like and I'm like, oh fuck, these guys have so much patience watching my stream.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
Alright, so I'm talking to a journalist, and he's asking why I'm inquiring about, should I tell him it's confidential, or be like, I care about public health. If I tell him it's confidential, any good journalist would like dig deeper or spin it. If I say I care about the public health, I could lie and say, oh yeah, I care about the public health and that's for the greater good, when in reality that's not really my point, so I can get caught in a lie. A nurse I know is compromised, or I can say somebody I know is compromised due to the illness. He'd just be like, oh, everyone's compromised, or what makes her so much more important than everybody else that she gets more resources than everybody else. Huh. I'm gonna go with confidential, because then, I mean, he's gonna have to do some work. You know, he can't spin, oh, he didn't tell me. You know, he could try, but that's only speculation. The other things are a lie and the harsh fact of reality. So I'm gonna tell him it's none of his goddamn business.
It's confidential. Speaking as a doctor, I'm sure you understand.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. What do you know of her accomplice?
Busted.
A man named Darius.
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He never goes out.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
This guy's got too much information. He's like a quest
never
giver.
goes out.
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
I'm cheap and I'm clean. What are you selling? What's up?
Pay me it, lad. Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick, though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Sorry, I don't have something for fatigue. I wonder why she's fatigued. I need to make a lot of potions. Dude, I don't like this guy. Like, ugh. Such an authoritarian stance.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Do you say I'm lost because I'm a scientist?
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see.
Oh Lord, Jesse over here. That bitch be nasty. Oh, he's talking about the other lady.
I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
I mean, she...
Where did you send her?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
I love that it's always, oh, he's gonna go as a true believer through the valley of shadow and death. But why didn't you go? And why aren't you a true believer? Why don't you show everybody what true faith looks like then? Why don't you do it, Mr. Leader?
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
Well, you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Alright. We're about to have a nose off. Who's got the better nose? They're both bad. I mean, he looks more presidential, but his like goes with his stature. I'm listening.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes.
DR?
To your so-called truth.
As a
What's
doctor,
DR?
You must be aware
Downright?
of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish
Drugs?
flu is just the beginning of the end.
Doc.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
See, you're talking metaphors, bro. Like, I need science.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Dude, this guy's fucking insane.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All's
Quite a...
Well, you...
Well, what do you...
The beast. We must...
What is...
Cleanse...
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
Torquemada? What the fuck is
If
that?
you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
This guy's a fucking lunatic. Yeah, he's preaching a false faith, yeah. Look at all the sick people around here and I don't have a fucking potion for anybody. That sucks. Bro,
I've heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Yeah, no, he makes me sick.
The walls of your home are
you like me to revive you?
Wait, are you the same chick that was on the corner over there?
And I'm clean, I promise.
Are you a different lady?
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll be nasty.
Oh! Oh, shit. Alright. But damn. Find the mailbox. Oh, Lord. My dearest, most beloved children, I'm sorry that you have not heard from me for a few months. The situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war. But there's also war going on here in England. A war against poverty and against injustice. This war I intend to fight despite my advanced years. This is why I'm writing you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we sometimes must accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make now, to feel useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am as ever your loving father, Darius Petrescu. Well, I did not expect to read somebody's death letter.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
That shit got heavy all of a sudden. Hey, I don't know you. What are you doing?
Good evening, Miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with it being mute, does it?
Playing hard to get.
Very well. Goodbye then.
Quarantine, influenza. Keep out of this area by order of the Board of Health Officer. You're gonna see a lot of similarities between how they're handling influenza in this game and our current predicament, which is very interesting because this game came out before the current predicament, and it's about a predicament in 1918 that mirrors today real world stuff. Anyways, but yeah, the way that people are handling it, like if you keep walking, or well, if I keep walking, you'll see there's posters on the wall that says wear a mask. So this is the note that she gave the dumb guy, and then the dumb guy got eaten. Can I heal you? Do I?
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Goodbye, miss.
Fuck, I have the gun equipped. You need to relax. Did I just hit two of them with one hit? Oh, he's eating me. Beat you with my club. Stay at home. In 100 years, we're still doing the same thing, huh? Who the fuck is that guy? I'm half debating if I need to kill him.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
Dude, he's like 90 or 120 pounds.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
Alright, Jess, have a good night.
Per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown.
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Did you know the Mute Florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Mythical.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
Doctor off.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius.
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'll leave you alone, sir. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
If I could, I would like to heal everyone before I went to sleep, but... Dear Mr. Netherclot, thank you for sending your books of poems, songs for Defeat City, which we found interesting and profound as we told you the first time we received it. Alas, in the terrible times our country is currently facing, you must understand that such title would be totally inappropriate for any publication. Thus, since you will still refuse to change your title and demand full publication, I'm sorry to announce that the publishing company chose the second option. He's never succeeded at poetry. That's rough, bro. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Nice hit, I guess. Jeez. What the fuck?
Over there! There's one of them! We have to stop it! Away with you! Go on! Back to the shadows!
Wait, what happened to the other guy?
God walks with me! Stay! I ought you to step back!
That's how he does it.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
sir. No admittance. Sir! Step away now!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Bloody fucking beast!
That's literally. Oh, this is the don't go in warning sign. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So I did a big ass circle.
This is despicable.
Dude, I can hear the heartbeats of the rats. That's how quiet it is. Alright guys, I gotta use the restroom, so we will be taking a stream break.
believe I'm doing this.
Somebody help! Somebody help!
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Xiaoxun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. It's locked, all right. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail. despicable.
no place for you, sir.
He's mine!
Of course, my headphones are on mute.
We have to stop it!
It's locked, all right.
Die, vermin!
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Where'd homeboy go? Just gonna leave money laying around, dude. I'm just gonna take it, you know. Large box of pills? Hell yeah. You just gonna leave that shit around? Hell yeah. Mine.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu, I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nethercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes, his manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not...
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country, and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but... Thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
I'm not done healing everybody else. The issue is fucking finding everyone.
Barrett, you know the game, you pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe.
You are blinded by your own faith.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your...
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Damn. I just healed her, and now she's like totally mean.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Goodbye, miss.
I don't know what. Like a secret or a plot I must reveal.
Okay, so we need to find Benjamin Palmer and Richard. Oh, the poet. Okay, so the poet and
How am I supposed to interview?
random.
Even now, he judges your words and actions.
Angel may...
Good evening, Mr.
And good evening to...
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
When she was younger, my mother was a painter and a poet. She told me many times how poor her artist friends were, and how she helped them.
My parents pay for my rent, my food, and my clothes. All I have to give them in return is lies they do not believe.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents. Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
Damn. That was deep. Excuse me. So now I need to find Mr. Benjamin Palmer. Who the fuck is Benjamin Palmer?
I'll leave you alone. Hello again, miss. Tell me about Richard Nethercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia. Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well.
I am looking for that one guy. Specifically, that one guy. That guy, let me heal you.
Take a look, don't be afraid. Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look, don't be afraid.
feel can be the answer to...
Good
So we just need to
evening.
find that one guy.
Tell me,
Region... Most of
is there any...
Cadogan Bay.
I'd like to see...
Where is fucking Benjamin Palmer? Where is this dude?
It's locked. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Someday you'll understand me.
Good evening, Benjamin.
I'm afraid.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I can try to help your body heal, sir. But you must stop destroying it.
The war destroyed me, Doctor.
Whatever.
I swear.
A gun, alcohol.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Are you all right?
The bastard.
If you've been hurt.
Name's Al.
Do you know?
Never heard of him.
What happened?
Hey, I didn't do it.
Medication and drugs are a rare commodity in East London. So you picked an easy target, didn't you?
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part.
I said sod off.
Goodbye, young.
Me? On. Not dying some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
I cannot enter.
Dang it.
How are you?
I'm not your...
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
There, everyone's on the mend.
Better go home, sir.
I'd step back, sir.
How did I get turned around?
We have to stop it!
Take its head!
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'd like...
Wise choice.
If only there were more of us, with less resignation and more determination.
Time to evolve.
I've never seen so many...
Hey! I'll leave you.
I've never seen so many people die at the same time.
Hello again, Mr. Blight. I'm happy to see Mr. Thatcher is safe, for now.
I'm eternally grateful, Doctor. We were total strangers and you helped us anyway. Can't thank you enough, sir.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon. But it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we're in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
I gotta find this guy.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
Fine. I'll try.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
They started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Goodbye, Mr. It's locked, all right.
We're still alive and healthy. Can't you be satisfied with that? We are married in a mass grave for these trivialities. We're not in the middle of a battlefield anymore. Things are different here. In so many ways.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Perspective.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
I'm certain you have your reasons. But let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have consulted with.
It is true. You risked your life to save me, after all. It would be impolite to refuse your counsel.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital. I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again, by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
Perhaps you were trapped or locked in somewhere as a child. The horror of war could have brought this memory back to the surface.
Are you joking? I grew up on a farm, had a bloody fantastic childhood.
Goodbye. Good evening.
Should be grateful for his luck. It's not taken.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself. Hello again.
Good evening, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Blake. It's locked.
Don't look in front of you. You relax. Sometimes you act like a real jerk, you know that?
Come on, Ozzy, don't be like that.
What, like what? Like someone who felt betrayed by the man he loves? Did you ever even try to find me? Rescue me?
No, it's not like that. I wanted to. I was so afraid to leave the hospital, not to be seen with you.
We survived this shit together. That's all that matters. I know you did your best. Fuck the war, right? And fuck them all.
Fuck the war. Fuck them all.
This city is more peaceful without the bombs, but no less
Please, I
dangerous.
feel sick. Get over here now.
Hey! I'll leave you for...
Stop right now!
Shit,
Dr. Strickland's list, ordered by Thou Strickland, of substance ingredients.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
Are you deaf? Mike! Watch yourselves! Here's one of them! Filthy piece of shit!
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances, and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
Great, so now I'm helping him.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
Don't you think we have enough work already? Perhaps now is not the best time to be chasing shadows.
Chasing shadows, really? It's funny those words coming from the only doctor here who has spent more time outside this hospital than in.
Goodbye, Dr. I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect. Braille. I need someone who can read this. Are you all right, sir? What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here will put your life at great risk.
Pah! I'm not afraid of these guards at Frewen, or whatever these thugs call themselves. I can still kick some respect into those youngsters.
I wasn't specifically referring to them, but are you really after these men? Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy gang. So I decided to come and find him myself, to get some answers.
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here. And I'm not referring to the gangs either. You should leave, sir.
Well, this part of town used to be nicer, let's say. Perhaps you're right. This isn't the best way to save Andrew.
Are you sure you...
Young man, I am...
Love to gaze at the stars.
Good evening.
What?
Goodbye.
It's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr.
How come you consider it your only friend?
I found Jack when he was a baby, alone amongst dead rats. Poison, probably. He was the weakest, but he survived. Just like me with my parents.
Like you and your parents?
When I was 8, my parents died in a car accident. Rumour says I didn't get a scratch.
What?
You don't remember the accident?
No. I was little back then. It's been a blurry mess and very quiet in my head ever since.
How have you survived? Did anybody take care of you?
I don't have any family left, really. Except for the good Mrs. Fishburne. She's like my family now.
So long, Rufus. Good evening.
Yeah. Yeah,
Goodbye,
you're
Mr.
gonna help
Fish.
me find the necklace you lost, bro. Really?
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked. From Seymour to my beloved mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
Oh, I found it. Oh shit, okay.
I have this thirst for blood.
Since we've seen any new faces round here.
Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say first.
Pleasure, sir. Been a while since we've seen any new faces.
I cannot enter.
Why won't it give me the location of the house? Oh man, I keep running this thing.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this garden. Something sweet.
Good evening, madam. It's Dr. Reed again. May I come in?
You best come back in the morning, Doctor.
I'll leave. Good evening, Mr. Fishman.
Yeah.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace. Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
As a man of science, I'd like to try to understand why you killed those people.
Why does there need to be a reason? They were just there. It happened. That's all.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
That right? Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
This rage you feel, Have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum, I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I understand your mother's situation. Obtaining justice at the price of betraying her own flesh. It's quite a dilemma.
It might be my mum's wish that I end up swinging from a hangman's noose. But she wouldn't want to be the one who ties a knot round my neck.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishman.
Leech boy! Watch out! This one's a tough! He's done for!
It's locked, all right.
Get a weapon ready! We found one! Minus 2!
Go steady, boys!
It's locked, all right.
I really don't think. Actually, I think this is where I started the game.
There's safer places to crush the lead, boys! Christ! He's dead!
Foundry key, I'm pretty sure that's. Dude, I upgraded the wrong one, you guys. Well, I mean, I guess I can sell it for some good money. Well, we learned a lot today.
This place. Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary.
The question remains, how come she didn't get turned into a vampire? Morning note. Hello, boys. About the last message concerning the mission to loot the corpses southward. I only want to say this once. Deal with it. And be glad I don't report your protest to Edwina. She might go there herself and cut your balls off. A little bird also told me that you might... Little bird told me that you made a few jokes about what you saw on the pier. So now just a loony scared by the own shadow, or a nutcase who mumbles and trembles like an old woman or ghost stories? Good, I like it when my boys are happy. Be sure that the nutcase will become piss on your bloody carcass after the fucking monster I saw has sucked your brains out. Enjoy the following nights, fellows. I heard that there will be foggy and raining. Booth D. It's nice sarcasm and that big fuck you, basically.
This is my watch. Damn grave robbers.
What does Jonathan's watch do, though? Locate the site where the bombing took place. I'm pretty sure that this... Like, how else would this big old hole be in the ground, right?
You're mine!
Is that new what? such a fucking huge circle. I'm literally east.
Yes. The place has changed since the explosion, but it was definitely here. May all who suffered from this tragedy find or rest in peace. It's locked, all right. I can't believe I'm doing this.
He's mine! I'll take it! We have to stop it!
Tom has so much alcohol, he could keep this district afloat for quite some time.
Newspaper article. Youth arrested for attempted murder. Last night, a young man named Tom Watts was arrested by the police for attempted murder in a renowned restaurant, the Silver Bell, and Percival Street. The suspect was spotted standing in front of the restaurant, pointing a gun at the customer for 1 minute without firing. 2 witnesses promptly reported his behavior. Watts was arrested without incident, but refused to give any explanation for his actions and only gave his name. His gun was loaded, confirmed by the policeman who answered our questions. It was likely that Watts will feel the full force of His Majesty's court for this transgression. The young man shall be jailed for years, at least, according to the New Londoner. Oh, Tom Watts. That's our bartender. Oh, shit. Man, this city's...
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Why does your waitress feel in danger working on the docks?
This part of town is dangerous for all, but for women it's worse, as always. Sabrina is a brave girl, but she can't help feeling in danger.
Do you think she has good reason to feel this way? Are you not worried about her safety?
Of course I am. The truth is, she's tougher than me deep inside. She just has to learn to control it.
You attempted murder. Give me some details.
I was given an order to kill. I was an obedient gang member at the time. A proud, wet boot boy.
Why did you join the gang?
Because I finally felt useful. Do you have any idea what it means to feel respected when the rest of the world shits on you?
So you were ordered to kill someone. What happened then?
I don't know if you can possibly understand, but I couldn't kill him. I just stood there pointing my gun. Someone saw me. I gave up.
Why couldn't you shoot?
My target was eating in that fancy restaurant with mirrors and music. He was eating, drinking, laughing. He was having such a good time. I hated him for his bottomless appetite and easy life of easy pickings. And then something happened.
You've had a sad, violent and lonely life, with no joy to speak of. You realized that you were living with nothing but sadness.
No, not really. I had friends and happiness in my life. It was more about just being pleased for the guy.
Tell me about your arrest for attempted murder, Tom.
I tried to kill someone. I got arrested. I paid my debt and I have nothing to hide.
So you mean your customers know about your sordid past?
Yeah, why do you think this is the last pub open? I have nothing to hide and I don't judge. That's a relief for many round here.
Do you think prison changed you? Made you a better man?
Oh, I don't know about that. All I brought back is bad memories, scars, and an ugly tattoo of a blue turtle.
But do you feel cleansed of your sins?
All I know is that I'm at peace. I did what I did, but I wouldn't do it again. Does that make me a better man? I don't know.
Why not leave town and start a new life after you got out of jail?
I grew up in the East End. This is where my roots are. This is where I want to help others, and die, eventually.
Do you think the docks will always be a hive of scum and villainy?
As long as poverty and fear run the show, I don't see how it would change. Misery loves company, as they say.
Don't you feel threatened, staying in such a violent and criminal neighborhood?
I've made peace with my violent past, Dr. Reed. I may not be a pacifist, but I'm not angry anymore.
You lied to me, Tom. Your warehouse wasn't empty. It was inhabited with armed vigilantes.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed, but I thought those Pre-1 guards would be willing to let someone like you pass without trouble.
That was devious of you, Tom. Next time you can bloody well go yourself.
I apologize, Doctor, but it's just that I prefer to avoid the law, its enforcers, and all manner of thugs in uniform.
Here is your booze. I hope it will appease your customers. Just try not to kill anyone with this poison of yours.
Believe me, Doctor, most of my customers are less agreeable when sober.
Goodbye, Mr. Watt.
Poor Jack. He didn't deserve this.
So few clients.
dares go outside.
Not long ago, this sort of mess would have given me a laugh.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Oh, you're that doctor.
Is there anything...
How dare you say such a thing?
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
Another time. I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened, just as you asked.
Really? That's so kind. I never thought someone would... Well, thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And I'm sorry for your loss.
What? No, I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard, why did he park there?
You're the man who hid that bomb.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No. I don't want to remember it.
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson & Dawson ammunitions factory. A symbol of violence against the people. My group wanted to destroy it to send a message.
The victims. They were not the target then.
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
No, Dyson, they didn't all die. I met a boy who survived the explosion.
I never heard of an injured boy.
Not a scratch on him. I suspect he wasn't in the car when it exploded.
In the car? You mean...
Yes, Dyson. You killed his parents.
Why tell me this?
I don't know. Perhaps one day you'll talk to him and tell him the truth.
Who is that boy? How can I find him?
That's easy. Most of the time, he's in the same place. The place you never want to go back to. I sense your guilt, Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think violence was an acceptable political tool?
I still believe our fight was just. We're killing an innocent couple who were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
You made a mistake. A terrible mistake. Maybe an unforgivable one. But that does not mean that you are a monster.
I swear I did not want to kill anyone. I did not hide in the shadow to kill on purpose. That's my only defense.
Goodbye.
So few clients. What would you even do? I mean, no one dares go outside. Now everything seems under control, more or less.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this guard as something mystery. My guess is there is proof of some vengeance.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for our... well...
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in monsters, Edwina.
It makes him look weak in front of the boys, that's my feeling about it. But ghosts don't scare me.
You don't believe he really saw something then?
I don't care what he saw or not. All I know is that a real man keeps his fears to himself if he wants to be obeyed.
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot boys thank you for your help.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money. Pleasure, sir. Been a while since we've seen any new faces.
So lucky to have Dr. Reed, you know. I met him in New York.
They were being sneaky. We'll have to wait until the door's locked.
As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you.
Goodbye.
I will not let you down, my boy.
I'm quite busy right now.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
I really hope you're right about this, Dr. Ackroyd. I'm trusting your judgment on this.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Knowledge has always been and will remain our main weapon, and it has always come at a price. And personal initiative.
It is not a question of initiative, it is a question of integrity. These men and women have put their faith in us, Dr. Reed.
Do you think Dr. Strickland has any chance of curing the Spanish flu by himself?
His wish to cure the sick is not driven by pride, but by an idealistic view about our mission here. Honestly, I don't know which is worse.
You consider him a good practitioner, yet you will not report his methods.
Strickland may be a rival, but I will not use dirty tricks or regulations to prove him wrong. We are doctors, not politicians.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
I will not let you down, my boy. So many days. I'm alright. Still isn't coming.
asking for these ingredients.
Good evening. Please show, of course. Good evening. Please show, of course. Good evening. Please, of course.
I'm sorry.
another one, a shit ton of XP. Between these two I need 5,000, and that's not even leveling these ones up. That one's 1,000, so that's 6,000. What, that following day everyone got sick, huh?
Good evening, Milk.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you need any medical help, Milk?
I'm afraid.
Our job...
That's easy.
I'd like to...
Wise choice.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening.
Do Do you require medical assistance, nurse?
I will be fine.
Nurse, you won't be able to help.
I'll try.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me.
Never ceases to amaze me.
Goody. Do you need medical?
Well, the proximity of the dead.
Don't take too.
And that is a...
Goodbye, Mr. Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
Is there anything...
Really?
Unfortunately, you are not the... Goodbye for...
I will not let you down, my boy.
Not being suspicious of that. They won't let me go right there.
This hospital seems to be falling apart.
I'm alright.
Good evening, Doctor.
Don't waste your time.
Do you require
Do you know? Well, at least...
Goodbye.
As for me,
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening.
Evening.
Soldier.
Not really.
As long as you remain here.
Don't think you...
Goodbye for...
The pain. It's here again. I'm quite...
Do you need my...
Don't be ridiculous.
Then you are lucky that
I wish this hospital could have...
Thank you for your time.
can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
That was rough.
Boys Battalion of Pembroke.
Good evening. Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
I'll leave you.
What your last thoughts would be, sir.
I'm sorry.
3 days ago, one of the recruits heard a rumor that the presence of a female vampire was hiding in the hospital. All we have the first name. The mission is discreet and observes the activity concerning this leech and then report back. So she wasn't like psycho. So does that mean she's a vampire? Or does that mean she's crazy?
Albert would like to know he's been accepted by the Wet Boys.
report about pre-boot. 2nd of November, sir. Having observed the hospital for 2 weeks now, we can confirm the vampire activity there. First, now we have proof of the presence of the female leech inside of the hospital. The beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient to hide her true unholy condition. Personally sneak inside the hospital and heard the creature whining that she needs blood to service her body from decaying. But it gets worse. The administrator of the hospital, according to their leader, Amanda, who died yesterday in a fight. What? Amanda Tilton. Who's Amanda Tilton? Oh, the redhead. Protected by those we don't know. Okay. Great hunt. Hail to the fallen comrades. Hail to the fallen comrades. Hail to the bravery, for we prevailed. The guards prevailed. My brothers, we hunted them down, the enemy of mankind, hidden in the dark tunnels of the modern cities. We found them in the nests of the dens, and they perished. We brought the fires of battle to the blackest pits. Never had such a large-scale war engaged by mortals against immortals. Remember this victory, my brothers, for it seals that proves our methods. Never sleep, never surrender, never give up. Yes, my brothers, our method is good, and England is safer tonight thanks to you. Thanks to those of us bitten and killed by the enemy, or trembled by the hands when they turned against us. Do not tremble, my brothers, do not doubt. I cry tonight for the fallen comrades. I am an old man who finally saw my goal accomplished as I lived the last years on Earth. The guard of the Primarin is only half of a century old, and we have already accomplished so much more. The traders of St. Paul in half a millennium. This was our first great hunt. Let the leeches survive the wrath. Remember, we won't stop. Jesus Christ, it's just like a proclamation of war and hunt and death. Some really good medicine.
down, my boy. I'm so
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need...
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind. I'll leave you, Miss... The flower's dying. It needs water. Strickland's project could be dangerous. I have a mind to report it to Dr. Ackroyd.
We're gonna have to go 5%. So I literally need 5 XP. I love the kid's ambition, but I don't think it's gonna.
You always knew the words to calm the children.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
I know that you're a busy man, but I could use your help and advice.
The great Dr. Reed honors me with a request. What is it exactly?
Dr. Strickland devised an experimental drug for the Spanish flu that he asked me to manufacture.
You know what I think of fringe medical experimentation?
That's exactly why I want you to keep the result, Doctor. I made sure it won't harm anyone, but I'd like you to take care of it.
I see. Put it in my cabinet. I'll give you the key. I'll make sure no one uses this medication by mistake.
I'll do that. Thank you for your help, Dr. Ackroyd.
Thank you for your trust on the matter, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your time.
That's not it.
It's locked. It's locked. Now that Dr. Ackroyd has been warned, he should make good use of this formula. It's locked. It's locked.
Doctor, despite the actual urgency of the sanitary situation, I must inform you using case of professional misconduct inside nurse and have been found guilty of an undeniable unprofessional conduct and thus guilty endangering the patient under no circumstances should nurse diagnose and establish prescription without at least inform the referring doctor about her conclusion. You know me, Edgar. I'm not against personal initiative, but in the interest of all, especially during a crisis. In fact, we would allow a nurse to perform diagnosis and decide a procedure at the applied patient. In fact, it said the patient survived. There's no attenuating circumstances. It means that we dodged the bullet this time, but demand the strictest authority on the matter. Yikes. So he knows.
It's locked, all right.
Might as well just wait. Alright, now we're off to the next area, which is over there. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What did I get myself into?
It's locked.
Get away from me! Don't touch me with your disgusting hands!
Petition letter? Who's writing a petition letter at this time? Mr. Bates must stop. For months and years, Mr. Bates exploited us. Stop. Mr. Bates must stop. Basically, Mr. Bates must stop. That's such a win.
What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent. But those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages. You had better...
Safety...
I think I did good, right?
to hell.
More and more of these bloody leeches every month.
It's locked, all right. It's locked. How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now,
I found the recruiter you were expecting. He's dead, but he carried a note. The Wet Boot Boys have accepted your application.
I knew it! I told you I was tough enough. I'll be free soon.
This note was found on a dead man, Albert. If that doesn't change your mind, then you must be ready to face the risks.
You're all fancy words, none of which concern me. Go worry about someone else. I'm fine and I have a future here.
Those fancy words until they start cutting off fingers, bro.
Goodbye, young man. Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in.
antique figure of whatever. Of my many journeys, I believe I was the most amazed by the exploration of the Mediterranean Isles, and particularly the island of Santorini, searching for traces of vampire presence in the Sunburn Islands. Himself refers to the island of his fourth book, and I'm personally convinced that there are many mysteries unveiled in this part of the world. Who knows that even today the island of Serenity is still considered some of the most vampire-infested places in the world. Way more than the Carpathians and that inhabit considered specialists of vampire hunt, or the hunt of the, and they called this creature. According to the local myth, the Vicoloquius, I can't say it, I'm not going to say it. This is a dead person who does not decay and who can show vermilion complexion as long as they are gorged with fresh blood. He cannot enter a house without knocking and getting a response. Garlic makes him flee. He does not consume, cannot be understood, but his skin blackens. He can change into a werewolf, or he can change into a wolf, other animals. What struck me the most is that the same name exists with small variations. We called it this, about the this, this, and that, and this. I think they really did that on purpose to do like tongue twisters. Like, ha 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 ha, try to pronounce these words, bitches. Have Siri say these words.
It's locked.
How are you feeling since I gave you the medicine?
Yes?
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Well, he's doing
Goodbye,
better.
Mr. Petrescu.
He was wheezing last time we talked to him, so... feed on these guys and become stronger. This is shit. I'm not eating you. Damn, dude, she's got so much supplies here. She took so much stuff from the hospital. It's ridiculous. That's not a good noise. Letter to Nurse Crane. Okay, so she brought this letter with her on the 31st of October, Halloween. My dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I will be on the boat that will take Anton and me back to Barstow, England. It was not for us, I confess. I cannot see again the proud hills of Transylvania. As soon as we were there, I promised to light the candle of the Black Church and pray we survive the terrible epidemic. I know that you cannot agree with this decision and that you determined to be more useful and helpful than your comrades exiled to the east of the end. But Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country and to see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He is my husband. I will stay by his side. I know we had our arguments and our fights, and I know that you wanted to stand by your side and help you manage this clinic of yours. But now I'm leaving England. Be assured that if anything would happen to you, if you ever were in great trouble or in danger, I would come back immediately to London, with or without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. I am your affectionate sister, Theodora. Damn. That was heartfelt.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, head pain, diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Aspirin and salicin, you say? Why not some warm milk and a kiss on the cheek? Where are the quinine salts?
Tried buying, borrowing, even stealing. There's none to be found, Doctor.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalp! Hand me that scalp!
What can I do, Doctor?
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
He probably died.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor!
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
Should have gave him the epinephrine.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Yes. We did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
My bedside manners. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
It's locked, all right.
We have to stop it!
Are these gates open? Excuse me. Thank you. I thought that was part of a quest. XP.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost.
There you go.
There's a letter inside.
There's no easy way to say it, so I'm just gonna be blunt. We can't keep on like this. At least I can't keep on like this. If Joe finds out about this, his wife, his best friend, is gonna crush him. But then let's face it, I'm never gonna be your Jane Lewis. You know it. So I'm ending this right now. If you agree with my decision, I'm sure you'll find a way to be happy again, Joe. And me. And this is the most important part of our story we'll have preserved until that day. I wish you forgive me. Goodbye, Jane Peterson.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
The other way. This week, Joe. Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe. How long are we...
You again?
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Fancy...
You never... Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
It's never easy to find a new path in life, especially after the loss of a loved one. But crime is certainly not the best option.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? And most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
Right then.
Fancy
You never... Right then.
You again?
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you?
He said it's the only woman he loved, but then never shed a tear.
Goodbye for now, Mr.
Dude, that guy fucking dipped out. Where the hell did he go?
Who am I supposed to interview?
Hello again, mister. Very well.
Take a look. Don't be afraid.
You again?
I think the documents in this box could be of some interest to you.
Really? Where'd you get it?
I found it in an abandoned building nearby. I thought you might want to keep these letters.
Let me see. Ah, letters about my boy. Thank you, sir.
You do not appear surprised or pained by this.
Surprised about what? Harry's my son, I'm his father, and that's all there is to know, don't you think?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Here's a little something for your trouble. And to remind you to keep your mouth shut about all this.
Goodbye, Mr. P.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
It's locked.
What kind of fake place was that?
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me?
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Disappearance within
boys! Crush the leech, boys!
Good evening.
Do you require me?
Thank you.
Good.
Oh.
Shit, busted.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
Hiding your true appetites behind a facade of compassion. Bravo. Very clever indeed.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
We are vampires. We live by leeching the blood from weaker prey. We are Darwin's next chapter. His cynical and perhaps ultimate expression.
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, your ladyship. The person who took advantage of you has, shall we say, seen the error of her ways.
So who was it?
My lady, the blackmailer was dealt with using the utmost discretion. The culprit's identity is of no relevance.
Thank you, Jonathan. That is exactly what I needed from you. You have proven your loyalty, so, as a friend, please accept this small token of my appreciation.
Thank you, my lady.
If you have an inclination to learn more about vampires or your current situation, I will be glad to aid you in your quest for knowledge.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London Vampire Society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, Scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires, but all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
Okay.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
Excuse my forwardness, but... are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
So somehow he drank the blood of a vampire.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
Malevolent. I like how she said that.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain, more than likely it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society, and like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient. Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scows. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
Alright. So no matter what, it progressed to chapter 3. So that's where I'm going to end today's stream. And I don't know how many chapters there are, but I want to continue to try to be as efficient as I can and saving people.